Today we just keep going with drawing pixel art. Just check where I stopped. What is still missing? So Harper's house, we need a stack of towel, toilet paper, sofa. Oh, sofa is already living room. So just these two little items. So the stack of towels will laying here. Here's like red towels. Hopefully it will be easy. This is good, but the problem is there should be more on the bottom. I think the easiest would be just add a new layer. Just put some here. Extend it. We'll fill it. Just make the surface of the towel a bit like, you know, rough. It's not a straight texture. Thinking about maybe I give the two towels here two different colors. Maybe not blue, maybe white. I think I go for this one. But I feel like this towel underneath looks like it's cut. So what if I go for this one? Maybe this is better. Just try to extend it a bit to see how it will look like. The towel is a bit bigger. Because for me right now the towel looks a bit too... It's not round enough. I think this is much better. That are towels. Also here. I think this is much better. This looks a bit more like a towel. Even the towel on the bottom, I'm not sure. I think I go for this one. So we have the stack of towels. But I would also like if this one, like, you know, this one is a bit smaller then. So we have this one, will be on the left side in the room, on the wall. So next one was the toilet paper. I think I'll just do a stack of toilet paper here. How I should do it. Also, they are very small. Should be more top view. Maybe this way? I think this one then. It was good that I checked that. So I think I go for this one. Just a stack of toilet paper. So now a sofa. This one is in the living room, and the living room has the sofa on the bottom left. So we need first, what size we'll do it? I think this one. Maybe this way. Good night. You also, Dafa. Until here, but I'm not sure if the backside wall, I mean, the backside is too high. Is it too big? I think for sitting, just okay. Maybe it has to be a bit bigger in this direction. Maybe I have to extend it also. But then I have to extend it until here. Maybe this is a good size. Bragi, thank you for following. Thank you very much. Welcome, welcome. Hallo back there. How are you doing? So calming I could fall asleep when I'm at work. Welcome, first mate Kermit. At work? What time is it there? Wait. Why I can't copy it? Now the 3 parts are not the same size. So I have 64 pixels. So I should make 4 parts or 2 parts. But I go for 2 parts, as 4 parts is a bit too much. I think this is good. Also, somehow here will be a separation. So one side will be bright and one side will be lighter. It's 5:16 p.m. So you are from UK. I've been trying to do placeholder art for my own game and I wanted a bunch of time trying to make something decent. And I wasted a bunch of time trying to make something decent. I mean, when I use the only placeholder I do use is this. This is my only placeholder here. It's enough as a placeholder. Just need this icon. But at least when you learn something in this time, it's not wasted time. Experimenting with 2D skeletons. Oh, you mean with this one? Bones? Skeleton 2D? Yeah, maybe one day I should also do it. I never worked with it. but somehow it would make it a bit easier. If you are proud of it, then it's not wasted. Correct first mate. Parent of a hierarchy. This I also is something what I still need to learn, to use skeletons. Maybe this could somehow in some places make my work easier when I create animations. Maybe this is one thing what I should go. It seems like there are a lot of animations which could be much more easier to do in my sprites than just drawing 140 sprites for every character. No, I don't want to separate it here. Somehow I have to. I ended up using colored elliptic shapes for the limbs of the character. If it works, it's enough. Doesn't need to be perfect at the start. Also, I see sometimes the people are creating full animations for their characters just with the shape of the character. When the shape of the character looks good in the animation, after that they just start to put more details. If it's a waste, you can do recycle. Also correct. What kind of game you're making? I've been learning Godot for 3 years now and I still haven't finished the game. Still prototyping ideas, I guess. What kind of game you're making? I work on this one for 6 months. No. Since 2 months, I say 6 months. Since November, so it's already 8 months. 2D shooter game, if you're asking me, asking everyone. Farming RPG with pixel art. I want to have like a decent animation to have the feeling of the power of the weapon. Like a backwards move of the character. The shoulder goes backwards. Yeah, this is kind of the game what I've created. This is the farm you have to rebuild after time. Right now I'm on to implement a view, just a simple ping pong. I really like your pixel art, it's really good. Thank you very much. And this is like an NPC. Here you can buy machines, at least the blueprints for machines. And then you are able to buy them here. I just put every item here because for debugging reason, the player will not have a big list like this one. It's just for cheating. It's easier to debug. But this is one of the machines you can get. This is another one. And when you have this machine, I hope it works when I'm cheating the items, you can upgrade them here. And so higher the level, so shorter the time. Sometimes you just have to pay money, but sometimes you also have to get resources, like you might know from an RPG. And resources you could get here, and you also could go fishing to get them. You also could clean your garden to get them. There are several ways to get the upgrading items. Upgrade, 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 and when it starts to be level 4, oh, here's still this bug. With the icon, can make it forever big. Yeah, then you have to got 2 of this one. I mean, right now I have just a bug. And the processing time will always be shorter and shorter. Like you can see, it will be 393 and so on. This machine is just to create cheese right now, but I will do it a cheese, a general dairy, so you would also be able to like do cream cheese or yogurt and everything what you can do. Is you working on this solo? Yes. I mean, this was not the full things. Could show you the world here. Yeah, also a few more NPCs. Here's a seed shop. Here's an animal shop. Here's another guy. He sells farmhouses for the animals you can buy here. You need these houses to store them, to have a house in your garden for the animals. Here's a restaurant. Here's a scrapyard. Here's a fun fair. At the fun fair you can play 5 minigames. This here is can throwing. This one is a claw machine, duck fishing, lottery, and this one is doll shooting. Oh, and you're able to go into a cave up here. And here's a cave behind where you can go farming stones, gemstones. You also can already go fishing. Maybe I forgot some things, but this is like the core things you can do in this game. And right now I'm about to create a little story, and it starts with this guy and the player. I also should add this form here also. 3. I'm not sure if this is too deep. One, two, 1, 2, 1, 2. Did you draw your map in one go, or do you draw everything on its own and place them in? I draw everything on their own and place them in. Some things I place in with tile maps. Every decoration I just place in with tile maps. But the houses are drawn. Mate Kermit, thank you very much for following. But the houses, they are like one piece. They are not built up by tiles. And this I want to keep, because somehow I like it when it's not based on tiles, at least the houses. This is also, I will not use this also, not like a tile map. I just build it up as one for have an overview of all the things what I'll put later in his house. I also create a sketch of this house. Just open it up. Just a second. My biggest problem is my art. Why it's a problem? Yeah, this is my plan for the game. And somewhere, think down here. Nope, not here. Art is hard. Yes, but I think pixel art could be somehow easier sometimes, but it's also harder. The aspect that you are limited with the pixels you have make it easier but also harder. And I think if you I can't give art tips because I'm also just a beginner in pixel art. But there are very, very good tutorials for pixel art out in YouTube, where I learned a bit about colors, this one, the color palettes, shading, and materials. How you should set the outlines, where you should set outlines, where you shouldn't. Just haven't practiced enough. I've been getting better recently. Yeah, practicing is one of the core things to do to improve. Just also routine. Last time I saw a YouTube channel, he's drawing an apple. Since 180 days he is painting an apple. I mean, his progress is very, very nice. Just he do every day. Got A-Sprite a couple of weeks ago in the course on Udemy, so hopefully I can find enough time to get through it. Yes. Just have a little routine. It will make it easier to be consistent. So just try, maybe even when it's just 10 minutes, but try to have like the everyday time frame which you will use just for practice your drawing if you want. This is what helps me. I mean, I work better and had more time for little things when I integrate it in my daily routine, like this streaming. I do this streaming mainly just for have a routine for game development. I feel like the sketch for the house got deleted. I can't find it anymore. Maybe I forgot to save it. So it's existing just in my mind. GameDev is not about motivation, but more about discipline. Yes, I mean, you also should have the motivation to do it. I mean, you shouldn't do something what I see it as a hobby, so it should be something where you have fun with, and where you don't need to, like, for school, where you need to motivate yourself to just finish it. Just that the motivation will be there by itself. Because you like to do it. Nope, this is another room. Also. Just thought I save it here. So I forgot to save it. Bad. Let's start as motivation, but then it turns into discipline. I think in general, the most things what you started will be more fun at the point when you started. It's very normal that you have more motivation to do something new. The discipline, maybe you just need to keep working on it, because the most people will, I would say the most people will give up because they only like the moments when they're facing something new, but at least it starts to be something not new anymore. They are not the same excited to do that, so they just stop. I do it as a hobby too, but I don't have any ideas at the moment. At this point you could found inspiration also. Maybe just go through the feed of... I mean, you should not copy games, but you could get inspiration from games which was recently uploaded here. Yeah, like 900,000 games from indie game developer uploading every day for several game jams, just for fun, as a hobby and so on. Maybe you could play some free games and got your motivation for your ideas. Maybe you found some genre which you've never seen before. My problem is mostly the fact that I feel I waste time when I learn stuff. I enjoy learning, but what happens after spending hours doing really bad sketches, writing sloppy code, I just feel like maybe I shouldn't do it at all. Because I could be doing something else. Even... how I would define that, even the things what end up being will not be part of your game, or will not be that what you expect at the start, will be still a step which makes you learn something and will make you learn, okay, so it's not necessary, but you have this skill now to do that, and maybe you need it later on. And it's not wasted time just because do something what you're seeing. It's not necessary, or because learning stuff is always a good thing. It's never wasted. Yeah, I put my stuff on itch and do game jams. That's I mean, game jams could be also motivation for most people. Maybe also a way to integrate work in their game, in their routine. And back to, maybe it could help you to have like a little plan for the next steps in your game, and start with a plan at the start of your game, and whenever you need some new functionalities in your game, start to do them. Or maybe just find mean, like, start to do them, and every time you find a place where you just stopped, where you stuck, just learn how to solve this problem. So it will be always something what you need. What you maybe also feel like that you not wasted your time, because this is something what you need for your game right now. But it will also always save time when you make a little plan before you start with something new in your game. I mean, if you work with Godot, I could really recommend this one, the to-do list. Oh, I'll be right back for some people. Yes, that's why I just stopped talking right now, because some people got ads. I do see your point, but I'm an adult now and I have responsibilities, and money and life in general has been biting me in the ass. Yeah, also, I mean, I'm also an adult and have responsibilities. But I can understand it. Just spend as much time and as much money as you could for your hobby. And don't wasting too much energy for it too. If you, yeah, yes. I understand it. And I just mean, like, just spend as much energy for the hobbies you have, and don't overwork on it also. This one. I do use Godot and the to-do add-on. I'm currently working on a GDD for the first time before I start a project. What is a GDD? Game data documentation? Game design document. Ah, almost. Okay. Yeah, it's also helpful. I would say it could save me a lot of time in my work through my project. So I could always advise it. Later on, when I integrate new functionalities, this is the first thing what I do. Some example. maybe this one. This is an achievement book. I just do a sketch here. This was the first sketch. And I just writing down what I need for this. So if I have this sketch here, it's much easier to just build it in Godot than just start building it in Godot and then change a lot of million things. Well, this whole page is like a GDD. Yeah, I also would say, but it's, I think it starts with this page. It's this 6 pages. There I already start with a project, and every time I had a new, here's the map sketch, which I set it up at the start. Yeah, every time I have a new idea for the game, I just start here. And it looks very, very chaotic. Maybe it would be helpful to be a bit more straightforward. Not so chaotic. I just see a space and then start the new thing here. But the GDD is very helpful. Always can recommend it. We also will do round shapes here, like feet. The sofa will not be this color. It's just for sketching around. Okay, there's something not properly. The problem is this one goes until the end here. It's always going backwards, so I also have to shorten it a bit. Also, this one is at the wrong point. So let's see how many. Can I measure pixels here? 48, so 24 is the middle. This one. Okay, this is right. Upside is this color and this color. Delete this 4 pixels. looks like here. Now we just copy this middle part. Just paste it here. Now we need this part. So this part. Oh, I copy a bit too little. It's alright. So we have this one. Somehow I would like to have more like this one. It's more here. So we have a bit more space to draw this one. This way. Maybe this is 1 pixel too much. This is better. I feel like this one is a bit too small. I feel like it looks smaller than this part. Go for this one. Like also this one is maybe still a bit too bright. But we'll change the color soon. Also need to add colors like this one here. But so this one looks a bit too big. 2. Nope, this one is wrong. Has to be this way. We'll make this one dark. Here also. We'll delete one. 2. Make this edge around. This looks not right. Just this one. So let's check what color we can do. Oh, we also need an outline color, but firstly we'll fill it with color. This looks a bit wrong. Firstly, we will change the color. So this guy, I mean, he has a lot of black things. I mean, not a lot, just one. You also have red. I can't do this one red. Green, also not. Maybe a dark blue. I don't have that much dark blue tones. This is not dark blue. It's this one. This one. This one. And this one. So now it's blue. I want to add an outline with this tone. This outline will be here. This way. It's here. Wait, this one is much bigger than this one. I like this one better. So I have to make this here smaller. Still change the blue color. For now it's a little help. I also have to do it 1 pixel up. Nope. This one is okay. And the edges are not the same. They're somehow like this. Oh, but it's wrong here. So. Oh. Fix this one. Okay, just this one. This is what size? 40. No, 19. This one is also 19. Hello, Mr. Bucket. This one is the dark side. Should be this one. This one. This one hasn't a dark side. Try to copy this one. Does this make sense? No. I think this one has to be relocated. The whole, like the middle, the whole thing. Somewhere here. Sometimes I feel like I think a bit too much. Also here, this is not the middle. So how much I have in total? "43 pixels. So 22. Yeah, so this is the half. Also here, half from here to here, 64 pixels. This one is 31. This has to be here. So what color we will take here? The more I work with this one, the more I like it. I'll be right back for some people. Yeah, I go for edges like this one, round edges. Wait, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. This is wrong. Right back for everyone. Has to be this way. When to use Pixel Perfect? When you do, I mean, as you can see, I don't use it. But when you do round shapes, it will always like delete the wrong one. Sometimes it's helpful for some people, but I never use it. I like to create the forms by myself. But it's for outlines. So you can see there's no double edge. When I would do the same shape, as you can, these edges are filled now, which looks not good. An outline should always look like this one. When it have edges like this one, it make it looks like it has double outlines in the corners. Yes, this is a reason why to use it, or when to use it. Did I keep this one blue? Maybe I'll check how another version looks like. How a red version, for example, looks like. Like this one should be the same tone. The red version looks also good. What about the brown version? No, I think I like the red version. Long time no see. Milo Artemov, hello. After many months, Funfair is finally undone. How is the overall state of the game? You are preparing to make building mechanics soon? The Funfair is done. It's finally undone. Yeah, there are some one or two things that still need to adjust. Right now I'm at creating a little story for the game to get into it. That the player has a start. And for this one, the story starts with this guy, and these are parts of these houses right now. Yes, the funfair is done. And right now I also fixed a lot of bugs in the last times. I rewrote many scripts. I rewrote the inventory system a bit and many functions around the inventory system, the machines and stuff like that. So mechanics, the most mechanics I already have inside the game. And from Mr. Bucket, I would say I like the red version also. Right, pixel perfect on. Very annoying. How's the lightning system, by the way? Infinite shadows still exist? I still do the shadows by myself in the sprite sheet. But there will be one point where I will get it into shaders. Also, I just mentioned it yesterday. This will be something what I will go into someday. To create shadows. Just a second, maybe. Oh, they haven't pictures. Demo. Yes, I also need to do story. Story is I would say story is the most time consuming part for me. That's my test game here. Project. My first project I made a fog shader like the one in Graveyard Keeper and I was so proud. Yeah, if you can do shaders, it could make so many nice things. I also need I want to have a cloud shader. That when it's day, that there are clouds casting on the floor. This looks very nice. It has in some games. I like when there's... I don't have an example here right now. But I would like to have it. What was the workflow plan you scribbled? I must see it. The workflow, you mean this one? Or you talk about the dialogues? Which one you saw? Or you mean this one? This is just my overall sketch table where I sketch everything what I do inside the game first. Before I implement something, I do a sketch here. Cloud shader can be achieved with simple Perl and noise effect on screen. Both. This is just a few things what I implemented into the game. Okay, what kind of fish? Then I learned a bit about how to create grass textures, because grass textures was something very hard to me to learn. And like first the ideas behind the NPCs, shop system. This didn't make it with different size sprites. And yes, just a lot of scripts here, just a lot of ideas. Can be achieved with simple Perl and noise effect on screen. Perl and noise effect. Sure. Ah, yes. Somehow with this I have to do it. I also saw some shaders which you can just implement. And in Godot here, as you can see, I have this to-do list. Everything what I just had in my head at the point when I implemented the to-do list, I want to edit, I just wrote down here. This, I'm on this one right now, the list of sprites I need for the current house I'm creating. Sorry. Wow, this looks great. Yes, like this one. Like this one. This is what I meant. This looks so nice. Oh, and I also like this sunlight. These drawings are very great. I really love scenes like that. Made in Godot 4.2. Nice. Yeah, this is what I meant. How's the restaurant? What menu do we plan? I don't plan a lot of menus yet. But I planned some. Somewhere. Add flowers, add dishes. I just have this. Simple, popular dishes around the world. Well, not impossible, but remember that this demo is in 3D and you would need some diffusion maps in 2D for all your sprites. Yes, I mean, I don't want this kind of shadows. The thing what I would like to have similar in this video, I mean, the shadows are great. I really like them. But it's not something what is easily implemented to my game right now. The thing what I meant, what I would like to have is this clouds, which are flying over the world. Just a cloud thing. The shadows are very nice, but in the point where I am right now, it's not possible to just add them. And not that what I want, but cloud somehow. That's great. Yes. Yeah, some little. Maybe I will also add much more here, and also more what is a bit more related to that what the player can. The ingredients the player serve. That are just little ideas there. I had. I wanted testing this one. Wait, solution to your shadow border overlap problems. Ah, okay, no, this I don't need. Shadow casting. Ah, okay, just the field of view. Okay, this is also... Never mind. Like to make the menu in restaurant rotate each season, like there would be themed weeks from time to time, for instance. Yes, this sounds like a great idea. Also, like, when it has seasons, there's also like limitation in some ingredients, so the menu will be up to the season, like you just said. But all the NPCs still need to have like a little, I mean, more mechanics like this. Like the restaurant is just a restaurant right now without food, so it's empty. So I still need to go further in detail for every NPC. Paco is also empty right now, and the other NPCs just selling stuffs. There also will be like season-like or story-like changes. Like some more, the story will go on for the individual player. So more dishes, it will have also more machines the other people will sell. It will also depend on what's the progress and what the player already had. Why the menu? There will be multiplayer? Yes, I mean, I was planning it. But the more I was into the multiplayer functionalities, so harder it gets. It's a very hard thing to create multiplayer. Co-op is easy to implement, and also single player is not the thing. But multiplayer, the plan was it to have this part of the map will be like a multiplayer map, and every player has this like a private server. Like when you just walk over this bridge, you will just teleport to your island. This was the plan. But the back end side of a game is so big that it's server hosting services are cheap these days. Yeah, even I mean in Amazon you would also have a decent server for free. Yeah, I also think it's a good deal. The only thing is, what if... I mean, I'll go for the single player, maybe co-op version now. And as I would have more... It needs a lot of time to create this multiplayer thing. There are some helper, like... I also already forgot the names. There are a few backend websites which helps you for setting up the backends for your game, but it's a lot of things to do. I researched a little bit. These free tier servers are like 1 GB, 512 MB RAM. This sounds peer-to-peer multiplayer would be fine for now. Yes, I mean this is it. This I already finished here. This is not that hard. It's just one player has to hosting it on their computer and the other one just have to join it. This is like project, debug, run multiple instances, 3 because we need the server. So this one is the server, this one is player 1, this one is player 2. Start server, connect user 1. Wait, did I move? No, connect user 2. But user 1 is somehow not connected. Because yes, it's because I call it user 1. White Godot golem. Yes, the best placeholder for everything. In 4.2.2, Godot makes it much easier to set up peer-to-peer multiplayer functionalities. So let's go for the red one. So we have a sofa. And task, this one. What's the next? Armchair. From which perspective? The sofa is like this. Um, also have to make it a bit round here, I think. Going back to work. I'm currently thinking about making MP, SP, FPS like old COD. Will be back later. Okay. Have fun with your work. Sounds interesting. Even I don't play first person shooter. This one has to be rounder. This one. Right. This here is already this part. Make it straight. I'm not sure, but I'll make it just straight. Hello, my friend. Hello, he. How are you doing? Nice sofa. Thank you. I also like it. Maybe I have to fill it. I love the vibrant vibe here. That's good. While playing League of Legends. Oh, I'll be right back for some people. Your mic is a little small. But actually it's very loud in the OBS. Now it's better. Okay. I'm not 100% happy now with this one. I feel like it has to be here. Maybe this. But now this one looks bigger than this one. Maybe I'll just set this part 1 pixel back. Oh, I'm right back. Nope. Uh, mm, this is how it looks here, somehow. This way. Maybe I also go for this one. Okay, I think this is okay. Maybe this is a bit too round. What's with this one? Also here. This and this. Okay, now we have this one also. But we have to put it here. I think I'll set it in the middle for now. I'm not sure if it's still, if it stays there. And right now, I think the player is not able to sit on something yet. Maybe it would be enough. Just copy, paste. Yeah, I mean, like they are staying behind. It's enough. Maybe this one is a bit too big also. Right now I'm thinking this here is too big. I go for this one for now. So let's see what the next task. Armchair, dining table. But here I also need a table. So I go for a small table here first. Yeah, this table will be 32 by 32. Think I'm going with a round table. But same like here. Maybe I go for something like this one. Just a rectangle with round edges. Rounder. But in the height it will be a bit smaller, as we still have the top-down view. When we make it smaller here, we make the same round like here, it always looks like that behind it's rounder. So we'll make it a bit less round at the top to keep it the same look-alike. But right now I'm thinking I go for a completely round table. I think I would like a completely round table. Like this one. And the feet, we will just do something like this. The height of this one will be also like 3. Something like this one. think this is matching to be located here. Yes, I think it's perfectly matching. I would like to make the color a bit darker. Firstly, we'll do an outline inside. So also hello Koreani. This way. And I think I have to do it this way. Feel this edge is too edgy. Cool sprites. Thank you, Koreani. This looks horrible. Maybe the first one was okay. Maybe this is okay. This one. This one. So we'll go for this one. But I would like to make it in a darker tone. So what kind of brown tones we have? I think this one will be the darkest brown. Could set. That feels like. I am lurking. Hello, celebratory. Welcome. Also, I don't like these brown tones. They are a bit, not sure, in my eyes they feels a bit green. But just maybe because I'm watching at red tones before the whole time. Yeah, I see too. Okay. But even here, they are very far at the red side, these tones. They are not even near, like... Maybe I'll use this one. But they are a bit too gray. I think I'll stay with this one. I think it's just because of the red tones. Oh, I think the outline was the reason. So when I keep it red, how about a sync table color? This one. These are the, but this one, I mean here they feel like gray, but here when I put them here, they feel grayish. Here they are brown, but here they are grayish. But yes. This one would be an option. I just try a few variations. So I would have these three options. I mean, I still put textures, but this will be which one is matching better to these tones? Maybe this one is too red. This one or this one? Somehow I like the middle one now. On the bars, for example. How would you make your shadows? The shadows? You mean like under the bathtub? In the whole game, I keep shadows to create them like this one. There are two ways for me. Right now, I don't draw them yet. But in the scene, somehow I always add like this here. This is how I do shadows in the whole game until now. And also add them here. The ground will be white. Maybe I should take a yellowish tone. Somehow like this. I always do. This is how I keep doing it in the whole game. But you, this case, I was thinking about if I will do 3 tones or just 2. Because it's a very small sprite. The 4 tones I just do for bigger sprites. Because for small ones it looks a bit too washed out. Somehow like this. but this later. This is how I did it. That's how I did it here. Underneath, on the street, here, here also. Oh, and you can see here's just 2 tones, so it will be like 2. When it's small sprites, then it's 2, but when it's bigger, then it's 4. I think I go for the middle one here. But one thing I will also try, how this one will look with the darker outline. This looks also nice. Maybe I go for this one. So now we will make a bit of structure on top. Vertical. We'll go for vertical. Select color range. Select color range. Select. Oh. Hello, Spiffy. Welcome. How are you doing? So now we have an empty table here, which we can reuse. And we will have a table filled with stuff. And I also would like to have a version I forgot how to say this one in English. Table close. Table close. Okay, What color? Maybe a white one. This is hard. I'm a new dev who is trying to learn Lua for Roblox. You have any tips or suggestion? For example, how did you manage to learn? My way, I working with Godot. Thank you for following on YouTube. 2 at a time. Thank you very much. My way to learn was I started with have a little plan of the game I would like to do, like a small starting story, starting scene. And the first thing what I learned was, like everyone who start to do GameDev, just go into it engine, create your first empty project, and then start to Google your first problem. For example, how do I make a character walk in your game engine name? And this is the first thing what you will learn. How to make something move in your game. And when you understand this, then somehow you want to implement another function. It depends on what type of game you want to do. It's like a shooter, you would actually, the next step would be you want to learn how to shoot something. So then will be how do I implement shooting to my game? And this you will do over and over again. This is how I did it for like 2 or 3 times. One downside of Godot at this time was there was not that much tutorials, but the easiest way is to learning engine or doing games is by doing. When you start a project and every time you're facing a problem, you just like Google it. Godot, for example, has a great community in Discord, so you can ask there. I do not know how it will be in Roblox, but there will be also people will help you everywhere. And this is how I learned. Just start and searching for your first problem, like make a player move. Then the second thing is how to shoot, or in my case, it was like, how do I interact with objects? It was the second thing how I do. And there was several tutorials which I just followed. And the more I get into it, and the more problems I was solving which didn't has a tutorial, this was the point where you start to need to understand not just writing the code, you have to understand the code you are writing. And also, I do not know how Roblox is sorted, but Godot has a great documentary about everything what you can doing with this code. And yes, after I understand how to use this one, it was the biggest step I did in learning to do games. So just start with simple things. You don't have to make the best graphics at the start. The graphics are aside. They are very nice additional tasks to do later on, or when you would like to relax. But start with simple things. Just move something, maybe drop something, pick up something, interact something. Just the simple functions at the start to understand how the script works, which you will use to, which you want to work with. I appreciate your work too. Thank you very much. I wish you good luck with your game. Almost important is when you're facing problems which you think are not solvable, don't give up on the game. There will be many points where you will struggle with problems which feels like you can't solve them, but just keep going. Even you make small steps sometimes, just keep going. You will finish one day and then you will be proud of yourself. Just don't give up. Even you just finish one simple thing per day, it's always a step forward. This is a very hard problem here. I need to draw a square here on a circle on top-down view in Pixelart. A diagonal square. I never give up. Thanks very much for this advice. I keep up the good work. Great to hear, Spiffy. Wish you the best luck with your game. Will be a nice journey. I'm not sure if this guy needs squares. Even just draw a normal square here would be problematic. Maybe a simple one here. Could be a bit bigger. Let's do it wide. just try something. Maybe I'm able to. Like in this way. I could extend this one. Three from 5. Not sure if this is matching. Looks like you don't found a matching table close for your table. Somehow I could go for something like this one, but bigger. Yeah. Yes, I think this is okay. So what will he have here? What are the normal things on a sofa? Like a candle? Does he like this tone? And the candle like this tone? This way. Here. Keep this more like this. Maybe this has a pattern. This outline will be a bit darker. Like this way. Maybe here's like a glass. It's too dark. This way. desk. Oh, this wasn't even here. Sofa table. Just add it now because I like to do check marks. Dining table and chairs now. As he has a lot of wooden optic here. I somehow like it. I will go. What size I will do it? This one? But it's a bit higher. And I would like that this one has like... Sometimes I saw them and I really like them. Like iron bars here. Which are painted very dark. But the view right now is too much from top. This one are also somehow the feet. They'll not be connected here. Not a fan of the symmetry tool. Hello, Corbine. That's a good point. I know it exists, but I've never used it. I should thank you for this one. Is it possible to symmetry option. Can I move it? Oh, it's awesome. Thank you, Koban. Oh, you mean the tool, but how I can move it? Oh, oh. I've learned something new. This is very nice. Thank you. I think it will help me. Never thought before to use it. Maybe I should have used it already here. No problem. And this one will be like brighter wood color. So I go for these tones. Oh, I love it. It feels like it's just make the half of the work for me. Oh, now I know the difference. But I think it looks massive now. Shouldn't look that massive. Wow. Select color range. I should have a shortcut for this. Did I mention yet that I like this symmetry tool? The bottom right corner you have the preview mode as well, so you don't have to zoom. But it's moving when I'm zooming. Can I fix it somewhere? Really nice when doing details. Yes, I could imagine. But is there a way to fix it? Like fix the view? Ah, this way, okay. Yes. They think about everything what is necessary. Very nice. Thank you again. Maybe try clicking on the other canvas and moving them. No, it's just, I mean, I found it, this one. But I'll put it somewhere where you can see it also. It's the shed. I think here is okay. But for this one, I'm done. But a few details. Now I shouldn't use this one. I mean, I know I should. That would makes everything a bit easier. Right now I already draw everything with the top down. Oh, here I have to do everything a bit one tone darker. Could be 2 tones. Also shading. Reverse shading. thank you for following on YouTube. Thank you very much. I think I'm happy with this table. Even there's one thing what bothers me a bit, is that this iron bar here on top seems a bit too high. This one would be better. Nope. I think I'll keep it. Maybe it's fine. This table is finished. But right now I'm thinking how I manage it to can put 4 shares here. Just make a sketch of a share, which is by far too big. Has to be more down. Somehow this share will look like. I have this table. Easily possible to put more shares on it. The shares could be also a bit higher. So share, this will be shares with a high back. So when this guy stays in front of the share, seems like a children. When I stand beside my share, the seat will be on my knees. It's probably like this one. Maybe this is the normal size of a share. We'll go with this one. But then the table is a bit high. It seems like the table is too high. To cut the feet. Let's copy this one. Let's see if the share is still too high. I think this is matching now. Okay, let's go. Now we have a share. Which we'll add here. But before that, so now we need 4 shares. But we need to just draw one. 2. Because of mirroring one. So we will stay with the same color. We'll try to also implement these tones here. this way and just like that. Maybe we'll make it completely over here. Black? Maybe not. We could do this one. I think I like the shares here. We'll take them. What if I make the corners round here? Or maybe he should reevaluate his life choices when he decided to draw. Hey man, what's up? What do you mean? How are you doing? I think one is even enough here. This way, so it's darker on the lower side. Finish. Share. Is that already for the kitchen? I think so. This living room is a bit empty. So now we need like on the wall hanging how's it called? Cupboards? Wall cupboards? So the style of the kitchen. I think I'll keep it in this one. Like the shiny black one. Or maybe wooden. Let me think first. have an idea. As this one are hanging a bit higher, they'll not have a deeper view. I also want that the handles are very decent, like almost invisible, integrated in the door. Like not an extra handle here, it will be more like here. So I make several one which looks like this one, another one which is having nope, here are doors. The doors are also, I wouldn't like that here's a double outline. So I go for this one. But this one will be one piece. And here will be like the thing what is hanging over an oven. Wait, view, symmetry. Um, nope. It's more like this. side. So all this will get the same color. This one, because I want to change this tone to wait. This will also be this color. Here it will be darker. And that will be very dark. Yeah, this way. I'll be right back for some people. thinking right now how it will looks like. Oh, right back. But I add like no outline up here. Oh, I think it's necessary. I think this part is a bit too small. Maybe this one. Keep this one in the same color. Bigger plates. Here we need top plates. I think I have to go for the darkest tone here. So I will go for the darkest tone on the top plate. Don't even need to count it. Here also I would like to have like shining. Plates. Maybe this way. Here I also need like some kind of feet. Maybe not. Not necessary. This plate here, up here, is just one part. I go for this one. Mr. Barrel, how do you do music for your game? I don't do any music for my game yet, and I actually do not have a clue how to do it. But I think it will be a fun part also, as there are some free tools for doing so. Just a second. I never remember the name. Can also use AI for music, I think. I would try, but the thing is, in, with AI, I think right now is there are no clear borders yet between using AI and copyright things and owning things. I think there are no clear rules yet. So how would you know that the AI really doing all the music by himself or just copy the pattern of musics from other artists? I mean, for pictures, I think it's a bit worse because you can really see when an AI generate pictures, they always keep a very similar style to the pictures. So I would prefer to do it right now, still for myself. Until there are not proper rules in the laws, I wouldn't use them yet. They're nice to play around, but for like a game, not yet. But yeah, I've seen a few videos where they use it and the AI do great examples of good music. Even you just give it a topic, you give the AI a genre, and it's making a great song. I mean, the text is somehow a bit weird sometimes. But that the AI do proper patterns for the music is nice. Be right back. Okay, there's the emote for that too. So, back on track. Here I need an oven. The oven has like a window. Handle. And we need 4 plates. Handle I'll do in this color. It's like a reversed. Hmm. Nope. This way. How I can make two proper circuits here? Maybe this way. This here is the empty kitchen. But I also need and here one. This, 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 and this, and this one. So I go for this one. Maybe I'll make them more decent. Just darker. Okay, just simple. Just a very simple kitchen. Oh no. go for this one for now. So we have an empty kitchen made from 6 tiles. Maybe this one also will be more like one big. Yeah, I like this one. Oh, the oven is not finished. Yeah, I'll have like a cutting board. Maybe he had like some kitchens there's always like a magnet hanging here. There are several knives hanging. Hello, Gao. How are you doing? Doing fine. How about yourself? I'm also doing fine. Thank you. Still don't see you online for stream. I do not have ideas for knives anymore. I'll be back on grind with you soon. Nice. No, I can't do that. My inner monk wouldn't allow me to put this other knife in the other direction. Now I have 2 times the same knife. Maybe this one, a mini knife. Oh, I'll be right back for some people. What's the ad, by the way? In case you mentioned something. I always do a break when it's ad. Okay, right back. I always do a break when there's an ad. So, nope, you didn't miss anything what I said. I can't draw outlines for the knives, but I can't also don't draw. Or maybe it's okay. This one has to be over here. There are also other stuff hanging around. Sometimes it's very hard to draw something with Pixel. But the good thing is, whatever I draw here, it looks like something what you can use in the kitchen. No, not this one. One thing, let's go for this one. So we have a few tools you can use here. We have a cut board. The rest will be free. Here I will have some pots. Different sized pots. Also go for wooden handles. Are there pots with wooden handles? I didn't even know. I mean, I never saw. It's not good that I'm using the same colors here as the background. But it's okay. Okay, and what I'm trying. Yeah. Mm. So now we have an empty kitchen and a kitchen with filled a bit with something. Oh, and here I would like to have like spices. Not sure do people understand this as spices. Maybe it doesn't matter. It looks more like some This looks more like a server room somehow. That looks like spices. I like it this way more. So we could keep a bit distance here. So we have this one. What's the next thing on the list? Sideboard. Oh, we didn't draw a sink. But we have an oven and we didn't draw a fridge. And hot plates we also have. But no sink. We have the same color. Maybe just like that. I feel like it's not the middle. Oh. This one is the middle. Even better. So let's go for this one. Now a fridge. Somehow I have to do it this way. But I feel like that makes the fridge very small. I always need this guy as a reference. I mean, what kind of fridge is that? What I could do maybe... like this fridge will be too big. Even like the place where I live. They have somehow a big fridge like this. But it's, I mean, it's giant. Some fridges have this ice function. think here I also don't do handles. We'll do it the same way like we did here. No. The separation will be like before, like this. This way and this one. Paste. This way and maybe here one. Okay. So we also have a fridge. Somehow I also need a open version of it. Maybe. Maybe not. But I would like to have an open version of every tile here. This later. So we go over to Godot. We have a sink. We have a fridge. So we have every sprite we need for now. For Harper's first floor. I'm sure I will add more in the process when we drawing the house. The first floor we will start to draw tomorrow. Tomorrow we will measure in game how big this house have to be, where we'll put the house, and then we'll start to have a house which we will put all the stuff here. So this was the last thing I do today. Thank you to everyone who was joining. Thank you very much. I hopefully see you tomorrow again. I'll be back at the same time around 5:36 p.m. Thank you very much. And wait, maybe I could rate someone. But there's no one online right now in my list. I should have more people in the list. Did you have someone? If not, it's okay too. I mean, I'll be offline for today. Thank you very much. I hopefully see you tomorrow again. Have a great night or a great day.